Well, good morning, DLs. Shh. Class. Morning, everybody. Okay, we have 1 week plus 2 days, including today, left of this grading period. Okay, so next Friday is the end of the grading period. So make sure that you are getting all of your assignments done, getting them turned in. EGP. Okay, make sure you're doing that. Checking the ladies, 10th grade. Those that are in the classroom, make sure you're checking. Ricky, those in the classroom, make sure you are checking the missing worksheets, getting those up, getting them done, staying up on your work, okay? And your missing work. Let's have a word of prayer. Good to see at least Lacey and Giselle. And we'll see the other three pop on here real quick. Okay, let's pray. Lord, we thank you for another day. It's a beautiful day. The wind's gone. That's nice. The sun is out. The temp is rising. And we thank you for all of that. We thank you for your guidance. Thank you for just what we can learn today. And just help us to do that and to listen and to gain some insight, even if it's things that we've heard for numerous of years. Help us just to try and grasp some different perspective of it, or just keep it fresh in our minds. But thank you, Father, for it. Help us in every aspect of today. In thy precious name, amen. Okay, well, we aren't up yet. Let me get it on the screen. Hopefully it's not going to crash. All right, we are live. We are going. Here we go. Lesson we didn't get done or started yesterday. Lesson 14. Wisdom in companions. Companions to avoid is the title of this lesson. So there's 9 types of companions that we need to avoid. Okay? I'm going to give you, this is your chart, and we are on what? On page 108? 118? Okay. Page 118. Good to see you, Adam. Page 118, we're going to do this chart. So as you see on the screen, I've got the reference, I got the type of person to avoid, and then how we're to respond to him. And you can fill in your chart based upon that. So, Proverbs 1:10, the first one, my son, if sinners entice thee, consent thou not. Don't give in to them. Don't give in to them. Okay. Type of person to avoid? What do you think? Sinners? How do we respond to them? Don't consent. Don't give in to what they're doing. Okay? Stand up for what's right. Okay? You know, listen up. What happened, and I don't go political too often. Okay? Very often do I go political, and I won't go very much today. But I want you to think about this. In the past 4 years, and this is what, I'll be honest, 4 years ago, I wasn't sure about Trump. Okay, I really wasn't, being president. I really didn't like him as a person. Okay? Now, but here's what he did. And this is what was nice about Trump as president. And this is just me speaking, my thoughts, my feelings. And it fits right into this. Trump went into office and he promised that he was going to do this, and he fulfilled what he was going to do. That was one thing that was really nice about it. Because all the other presidents have a tendency to promise things and then it just kind of fades in the sunset. Okay? But anyway, Trump went into office, as he said in his campaign speech, hey, listen up, guys. He was going to clean the swamp. Okay? Now, when he started that, it was like, okay, yeah, there's, if I can use the term, evil in government. Okay? There's bad in government, and we all know that. There's deceit going on, but what happened with Trump was that he brought out, at least in my opinion, my thoughts, he brought out, made it more realistic of how bad it really is in government and how deep it is, how deep the bad is. And he didn't give in to all that. He stood up for what was right. Okay? Now again, I didn't care for him as a person. Okay? But he gained my respect over the last 4 years in what he did and what he changed in his life, how he changed in the last 4 years. And so the bad part of government didn't like it. Okay? But he wasn't afraid to stand up for what was the right thing to do, the right way. And that's why he didn't get back in, is because people didn't like what he stood up for. Okay? They didn't want another 4 years of that because, okay, and they tried from day one, from for the first minute when he was walking down the escalators in Trump Tower. They tried from that moment for 4 years to get him out. Okay? And you know what? He's out now, but they're still trying to defeat him. They're still trying to defeat his policies and his ideals. Okay? Because he stood up for what was right. He did not consent to the sinners, the bad of government. It goes even as low as your classroom. Don't consent to the bad. It's tough. I know. Because you're so close. It's a small school. You don't have sometimes any other recourse to go to. Okay? And you don't want to isolate people. I understand those scenarios. But guys, you got to stand up for what's right. And you got to talk against what's wrong. You got to do it. Okay? Next verse. Proverbs 3:31. That should be thou, sorry. Envy thou not the oppressor, and choose none of his ways. Who's the person to avoid? The oppressor or the violent man. Okay? How should we respond? Don't envy him. Don't choose his ways. come on all of a sudden, and it came on strong. Okay. What? Okay. Next verse. Shh. Quiet down. Guys have been doing good. Keep it going. Let's be quiet, please. Next verse. Proverbs 4:14. By the way, tomorrow you have a verse quiz. Proverbs 14:34. Okay. If you haven't turned in, um, can we stop talking in the back? Amethyst, Avery, please. If you haven't turned in lesson 13 quiz worksheet for Bible, you need to get that turned in. Okay? Verse quiz tomorrow, Proverbs 14:34. Okay. Proverbs 4:14 says, "Enter not into the path of the wicked, and go not in the way of evil men." So the type of person to avoid is the wicked or the evil men. Shh. How should we respond to them? Don't walk with them. Don't walk in their ways. Okay? You can associate, and there's a difference here. You can associate, but don't be part of it. Okay? Okay, next verse. Shh. Ladies, please. I think I've said it enough. Proverbs 14:7. Wisdom is the principal thing, therefore get wisdom, and with all thy getting, get understanding. The person to avoid, fools. How? Or how should we respond? Leave him. Leave him by the wayside. You know, sometimes, I'm coming back to the classroom here, small area. Okay? Small quantity. Shh. But no one likes to be left out. No one does. Everyone likes to be a part of the group, a part of something. Okay? And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. But if someone is being isolated, you got to be careful with this. But if someone's being isolated because of the wrong that they're doing, maybe they'll change. Especially in a setting like this. Okay? But you got to be careful of how you do it. Okay? You got to be careful of how you do it. Okay? Huh? Okay. Okay. Next verse. Okay. Proverbs 20:19. He that goeth about as a talebearer revealeth secrets. Shh. And this is the person that gossips. Therefore, meddle not with him that flattereth with his lips. So the person to avoid is a talebearer, a slanderer, a gossip. Okay? Because all they're doing is making their voice heard. Okay? That's all they're doing. Making their voice heard. So don't go with them. How do you respond to them? Don't get involved. Don't get involved with them. Okay? Shh. Hey. And here again, small classroom, small school, it's hard not to get involved because you are so close and you are, especially like this year, this is your room, okay? And so everything that goes on out there, you're really not part of anymore this year. Okay? So it's hard not to get involved. Gabby. It's hard not to get involved. Okay? That makes the reward even greater if you can. Okay? So think about that. Next verse, Proverbs 22:10. Cast out the scorner, and contention shall go out. Yea, strife and reproach shall cease. What's the type of person to avoid? The scorner or the scoffers? How do we respond to them? Cast them out. Amethyst, that's one check. This is so hard to do, guys. Is to cast somebody out like this. But the Bible tells us to do it. You got to stand up for what's right. If you don't, everything goes down the tubes. Okay? You can't let the bad take over the good. You just can't do it. Proverbs 22:24 says, next one, make no friendship with an angry man, and with a furious man thou shalt not go. You ever been around somebody that's mad? You don't want to be around them, do you? Okay? You want to try to avoid those situations. So if there's a person or someone that is constantly on the negative side, is constantly angry, is constantly up and down with their attitude, okay? Avoid them. So the person to avoid is the angry men. How do we respond to them? Don't form the friendships with them. You're part of the class. You're part of a small school, so you gotta be involved in the situation. But doesn't mean you have to be friends with them. Okay? And it's not, listen, it's not that you are putting yourself above everybody else. By the way, Jeremiah and Yuvia, glad to see you joined on. It's not that you are putting yourselves above them. You're doing what God told you to do in the Bible. He will bless you for what you're doing. Seriously. Are you willing to take that step and make things go right? Proverbs 23:20. Be not among wine bibbers, among riotous eaters of flesh. Okay? The people to avoid, the drunkards. The riotous eaters, the gluttons. Adrian, you looking on your phone? Bring it here. Now, listen up. It is listen up. If there was a riot going on down at the park right now, okay? Doesn't matter. Okay? If there was a riot going on If there was a riot going on at a public school, high school, Beaumont High, or Banning High, or whatever, wherever, don't start. Let me talk, please. Okay? If there was riots, those riots going on, riots downtown or wherever it might be, okay? The best thing for you to do is just stay away. Okay? The best thing for you to do is stay away, because if you're there, one, you get associated with who's there. Okay? If something goes wrong, we go back to number one, you're associated with them. Three, a lot of times in these riots, deaths occur because someone gets shot or whatever. You might be that person. All because you just went down to be there. Stay away from it. There's no need for you to be there. Okay? Don't spend the time with them. That's how you got to respond. Don't spend the time. Let it go on. You're not going to go down there and you're not going to go down there and stop it. You're going to get sucked into what's there, what's going on. Okay? Just avoid it. How many more do we got? Okay. Proverbs 24:21. My son, fear thou the Lord and the king, and meddle not with them that are given to change. The type of person to avoid here, men given to change. Rebellious people. How do you avoid them? How do you respond to them? Stay away. Don't have anything to do with them. Okay? And sometimes if it means changing friends, remember the Lord will bless if you need to do that. Okay? Okay. Good point to stop at the end of that chart, and we'll talk about the 9 evil companions explained in detail, I think is what it said. Examined in detail. Okay? We'll pick that up on Monday. Tomorrow you have a verse quiz. So DLs, I won't come online. Just get your verse quiz done. Send it to me, and I will get back with you for your grade. Okay? Until science, we'll see you later. Have a great morning. By the way, you've got, I think, grammar or something quiz today, so might as well study for it.
Okay? Verb tenses. Okay, what helper verb goes with present perfect? You guys are on page 92. You can look for it at yourself. Look at it for yourself, okay? Present perfect. What are the helper verbs there? Andrew? Have or has. So if the verb has, Derek, can you please take your hat off? Have or has, then we know it's present perfect. What about past perfect? What's the verb there? Had plus the past participle. Please throw that away. Okay, past participles have the word had, and then future perfect, class, will have or shall have, okay? What helper verb makes a verb or a tense emphatic? What helper verb makes it emphatic? Good, do or did, okay? And then what makes a verb progressive? Okay, not quite. That doesn't make any sense. Huh? Not quite. It has the ing, okay? And remember, progressive is continuing action. Yikes. Okay, progressive is continuing action. So if it was something in the past, it was continuing, so will be, or in the future, will be doing, okay? So all of that is continuing action, all right? Go to page number 94. Those are the special tenses. We see that with the perfect tenses, so make sure you know those. We already just covered those. Page number, where is it? Page number 102, page 102, active and passive. What makes a verb active, class? Okay, the subject is doing the action. What makes a verb passive? Okay, not quite. The subject, good, Gabby, is receiving of the action, okay? So if the subject is not physically doing the action, obviously it is the latter one, it's passive, okay? So that's active and passive voice, okay? Turn to mood, page number 106. What kind of mood gives see, it's a fact or asks a question? Indicative. What kind of mood gives a command or makes a request? Imperative. Okay, Austin, do you know all of these? Really? Okay, then what mood is used in dependent clauses? So then I suggest you follow along, okay? What mood is in dependent clauses, class? Subjunctive, okay? And we know that those are in subjunctive, obviously, because if it doesn't make sense, obviously in subjunctive we were kind of confused because we were like, oh, I thought it was I was going to this, or I was you, all right? But it was were, so that doesn't really make any sense. But remember, in subjunctive mood, the singular and the plural verbs go all at the same tense, okay? So they are the same in subjunctive mood. That's on page 107, okay? Notice the present tense of be. I be, we be, it's all the same. Past tense of be. I were, we were. All right? For singular and plural verbs, it's all the same and all of that. Okay? Sit and set correctly. Obviously, sitting is to be seated. Setting to put or place something. Rising or raising. Which verb means to go up or to get up? Rise. Good. And then to lift something up or to push something up is raising. And then you're just going to have to choose the correct form within the sentence, okay? Right, okay? So you're going to have to look at sentences with your verb usage and then make a correction where necessary with your mood and then your voice and then your verb tenses, okay? All right, go ahead and clear your desk. Remember, this is practice for tomorrow, so if you don't know something on the quiz, then maybe that's something you need to study for your test, okay? For those of you in distance learning, I'll send you the quiz really quickly. Go ahead and clear your desk. Huh? Adrian. Amethyst. Oh my goodness.
Okay, can you just tell us how many use progressive or emphatic? Yeah.
No. Progressive should be easy to spot though, because remember what we said they have?
Nope.
Well, sorry if you don't remember.
It's okay.
Just seeing if anybody's absent today.
Question. After you.
For these, do we just put like emphatic and progressive, or do we have to put like future emphatic?
It's
Yes.
progressive, like that.
Emphatic can only go with a tense. So it's not just emphatic. You have to put the tense
That's why it
with
says
it.
include.
Anyways. Hey, is it possible that all of them are wrong?
It is possible.
Question. Can you change instead of are put together or mixed? Because put, like,
But we're looking
Pause.
at verb usage.
that's not a good verb usage though. I'm just kidding. And then this one, instead of aren't, can you change instead of aren't I, can you change the whole thing to am I not?
That's what you're supposed to do.
Oh.
I see how it is.
I have no idea what that means.
Clearing that up, teach.
Well, we went over it in review. So, are those like actual prescription?
Maybe Google.
Like those are your old pair?
Yeah, they're not mine.
Whose are they?
But they're his respect to
Oh boy. So present, progressive or emphatic. So obviously emphatic, it's emphasizing something. So we just went over in review. There's a verb that we see, when we see it, we know it's emphatic. It's emphasizing something. And then progressive, we only know this because it has a certain suffix with it. It's continuing action. Okay.
So I just read it like right here.
You include it with on the line, but yes, you would include this, but plus that. Isaac, can you stop talking to Ricky, please? Thank you.
What does it mean when it says include progressive and emphatic in your?
We went over that in review.
So the test tomorrow will be on units 1 through 10,
A review of 1 through 10, mostly Unit 10.
mostly.
Mostly Unit 10. So review units would be like capitalization and manuscript form and stuff like that. So
Wait, what does emphatic do again?
emphasizes.
Well, thanks for clearing that up.
Or what does progressive mean?
Progressive.
It's continuing action.
Oh, I was right. Progressive.
Well, you weren't satisfied with emphasize, so.
I wasn't. You're right. I don't get active or passive for the voice because they all seem like the subject doing it.
So you gotta tell me if the subject is doing the action of the verb. Yes, Austin. If you have a question, come bring it up to me.
What does it mean by include?
What?
What does it mean by include? Like you write down one of those and you include it?
Mm-hmm. Up here.
Can you fill up my water bottle?
Yeah. Okay, if you are done with your quiz, work on your review exercises on page number 117. Actually, not 117, you don't do that. 116 and 118 and 119. We'll go over those today. So, page 118 and 119, it's just a review units of 1 through 10. So you're reviewing manuscript form, you're reviewing capitalization and punctuation, okay? And then exercise E on page 119 is kind of from unit 10 with the verb usage and the unit we just studied with verbs. Yep. Okay.
Do you think?
Okay, I think truth is present, right? But then I was putting it in a sentence, and I was like, if truth was present, it would be drinking, right? If drink would be future, like drink it, like do it. Do you know what I mean?
So,
Do you know what I mean? Do what I'm saying?
what makes something future? What helper verbs with future.
Well, I know the helper verbs, but
Okay,
I mean,
so
if
if
I told
there's
you
no
to
helper
drink it,
verbs-
that would be future because you're not currently doing it.
Well, if I told you to drink it, drink would not be my verb, told would be.
Oh, no, it wouldn't. Drink it.
Well, you just said, I told you to drink it. Drink it right now would be not happening in the future.
Yeah, it would because you'd be drinking it in the future.
Well, I mean,
Whatever.
like... Shh, Gabby. She didn't-
Also,
Gabby.
drink it in the future.
That's true, 'cause do it. Drink.
You're overthinking it, Amethyst.
I'm definitely sure that I'm not. Can you just tell us whether or not there are any emphatic ones? Because we don't know what it looks like.
You answered it for me, so you should know what it looks like.
I did?
You did.
What did I answer?
Mrs. Coral, do you know any good Yo Mama jokes?
Probably just really cheesy ones.
Mrs. Coral, I have a question about the game tomorrow.
Okay.
Since we're leaving so early, do we even bring anything to school?
Wait, do we have practice tomorrow?
Well, the boys are, yes, because we have a game on
When's the
Tuesday.
girls' game on Tuesday?
I'm not exactly sure what time we're leaving, but listen, so you athletes know that you have a game tomorrow. So it's the athlete's responsibility to either get all the homework before, okay, or since we do have a test tomorrow and you guys will be missing it, then you guys make it up on Monday. Monday is the latest I'll allow you to make up, because you know I've been telling you for a week now that you have a test on Friday.
I didn't.
Okay, so Monday is when you make up your test. Okay, you guys hear that? Ricky, Isaac, Adrian, Austin,
I always get my work.
Doug, and Derek. Okay, you guys hear that?
What?
I always
You
get my
guys
work
know
done.
you have a test tomorrow since you guys will be gone during class, so you make it up on Monday.
So you don't know when our game is going to be though?
Our game is on Tuesday. I don't know what time.
Maybe like between like earlier.
I think it's a little later. I'm not for sure. I don't think we're leaving at like 9.
Well, I mean, obviously, but I mean.
What time are you guys leaving? 9:15 tomorrow? I think that's what he said.
It's really early. I didn't expect that.
School and bio class and then
Believe it or not, this is the earliest we've ever left for a game.
Well, you raise your hand if you still have the quiz.
Yeah. Well, we don't even go
Adrian, you should be working on grammar.
So what are we doing?
I just said, working on grammar. Page 118 and 119.
I
Yes.
did the homework for page 115.
Good. Yeah, we're gonna go over that. But just work on 118 and 119.
So many calories.
or put it in the box.
Thank you.
Beep, beep.
Okay.
Gabby, are you talking about the quiz? You have a question? You ask me, not each other.
Has you graded our essays?
No, I haven't been able to. You turned it in yesterday. When would I have
Mr.
time?
Coral, I turned it in one day. He graded it on.
There you go, get ready.
Okay, I turned it on Tuesday.
Page 118 and 119. Work on it.
Angie, you don't realize how much I want to slap Aaron so hard across the face. I just want to beat him up.
Every morning I see Aaron walking to school. His sleeves are all the way around. He's just like.
Oh, yeah. He usually does that. What makes you laugh is that he always slaps my...
Bless you. Page 118 and 119. Guys, stop talking. Gabby, turn around. Lena, turn around. You should be working on your grammar book. 118 and 119. Does anybody want this Patrick Star before I throw it away? One of my 6th graders gave it to me, and I was like, thanks.
That looks depressing. Why is he later?
Yeah, they're not gonna remember.
Yes, because 6th graders have a very short time.
Should have slapped him right there. Like, what Patrick ain't green?
Okay, Austin, finish up with your quiz. Raise your hand if you have your quiz still. Yeah, Austin, you need to finish up, okay? All right, let's do exercise A. Exercise A. Shh. Exercise A on page 118 and 119. Okay, page 118 and 119. Derek, turn around. Doug, turn around. If I have to tell you guys one more time to turn around, you guys are moving. Yes, okay. Exercise A, manuscript form. Suppose that each of the following expressions appear in a sentence. So, when these would appear in a sentence, would you capitalize it or would you not capitalize it? Would you spell things out? Would you not spell things out? Or use numbers, okay? That was a rhetorical question. All right, number 1. Would I choose 7 o'clock in the morning or 7 a.m. in the morning, class? 7 o'clock in the morning. Adrian, you really say 7 a.m. in the morning? So probably you should open your book and follow along with us. Okay, number 2. Only 12 of the 305 members with spelling them out or using numbers. 12 of the 305 members. Okay, good. This one would be B. Okay, when you would spell things out or use numbers, obviously if it's 10 or 1 syllable or less, you can spell it out, 2 or less syllables. But if it's within the sentence and it's talking about the same subject, so the same members, 12 is talking about members, even though it's 1 syllable, you could still use numbers, because 305 you would use numbers as well. Okay? But if it was saying 12 students and 305 members, would I spell out the number 12 or use numbers with the number 12? Good, spell it out, okay? As long as it's talking about the same thing, you can use numbers for all of it. Okay, number 3. The first of the 150 applicants. The first of 150 applicants, class? A. Good, this one would be A. Okay, first is not actually a number. It's saying what position they were, okay? Number 4. Unit 5 of your history book, Unit 5 of your history book, class? This one would be B, because when it refers to chapters or units within a book, you can use numbers, okay?
I don't even know the next one at all.
This one is where you would divide words, okay? So letter number 5, would you divide the word between the 2 ends, letter A, or would you divide it after? Good, okay? You would divide it between the double consonants, running. Okay. Number 6, the first grade. The first grade, A or B? A. Number 7, 66 BC or BC 66, class? 66 BC, letter A. Okay, remember BC comes after the number.
Even though it's before Christ, it's after.
Yes, but think of this, AD, A is before B, so A is before the number. B is okay, it wasn't a competition. B is BC, before Christ. That comes, B is after A, so it comes after the number. Okay, number 8. Rebecca Lang. Do you want me to spell it for you on the board? Okay. This is just for Derek. Okay, A comes before B. You get that? Okay, the number. So, A comes before the number. BC comes after the number. Okay, well, if you don't get that, then you're a lost cause. Okay? Number 8. Number 8. Rebecca Lang, MS. How would we do this? Shh. Okay, how would we abbreviate MS? Well, not abbreviate, but do punctuation, class? Letter A. Rebecca Lang, comma, M period, S period. Okay? Number 9. Okay? Shh. Adrian, stop talking. While I'm telling you to stop talking, you're still talking. Okay? Number 9, 529, or use numbers with 529. Good. That one be with letter B. Letter B. Okay? And then number 10, the Honorable Earl Rosemore, or the or abbreviated Earl Rosemore. This one would be the letter A. Okay? Notice this with my rule. Shh. Listen. With my rule, if the word the appears before honorable or reverent, I'm always going to spell it out regardless, okay? Even if it has a first and last name, I would see, oh, there's the word the, I'm spelling it out, no matter what, okay? If it was just Honorable Earl Rosemore, I could abbreviate it, but the makes me think, oh, I have to spell it out, okay? 118 and 119. Okay, exercise B, capitalization and punctuation. Circle each letter that should be capitalized, add punctuation marks where needed. So this one you're looking for quotation marks, you're looking for colons, commas, periods, apostrophe marks, okay? Make sure that you guys are looking for your apostrophes because that's something that we always miss because I think a lot of us miss our apostrophes with like contractions or possession. So make sure you do those, okay? I'll give you a minute to do one, and then we'll go over that in a second. Ricky, turn around. Same for you. If I have to tell you one more time, you're moving. And that'll be your permanent spot if I move you. Yes. Okay, who has number 1? Raise your hand. Good. Adrian, tell me what I need to capitalize. Okay, Paul. Nick, just say the name that you need to capitalize. Or the word, sorry. Okay. Where are you? Oh, on the second. Okay. Yes, you do capitalize God, but there are other words you need to capitalize within that sentence. Amethyst, you want to help him out?
But,
Good.
and then comma and quotation marks before but, and then a period and quotation marks after, and then a comma after sparingly.
Good. Okay. Actually, you don't need a comma after sparingly, but this is what this has, okay? Listen. Paul is capitalized. And instead of a comma, I would use a colon before the quote because it says Paul writes as followed. Or basically this would be saying Paul wrote the following. Okay? And remember with my rule with important quotation marks, I put a colon there. But yes, quotation mark before the word but, capitalize the word but, capitalize I, comma, single quotation marks before the word he because that's exactly what he's saying. Okay? So the sentence is quoting what Paul said, but then Paul is kind of quoting what he said. Okay, so single quotation mark before he, capitalize he, which soweth sparingly shall reap also sparingly, comma. Oh, sorry, I thought you meant the first sparingly. But yes, you were right with the second sparingly. And he which soweth bountifully shall reap also bountifully. Capitalize God, period, single quote, double quote. Okay? Yes. Okay. Number 2, what did you ask, Adrian? The double quote would be before the word but, because the entire sentence is quoting what Paul said, and then Paul actually quoted something else within his sentence. Okay. Number 2, the word cheerful in the King James Version of the Bible is a translation of the Greek word hilarios, the root word for our English word hilarious. Okay. Doug, you want to give this one a shot?
Capitalize the T.
Okay.
Capitalize King James Version.
Good.
Capitalize Bible. Do you capitalize hilarious?
You wouldn't capitalize it, but what do we do with words that are foreign to us? Good. Okay, so italicize or underline hilaros. And then one more thing with the word cheerful. Good. You would underline it because it's indicating what specific word we're talking about. Good. And then I would capitalize Greek because it is a language. Okay, what else? Doug?
Period at the end.
Anything to capitalize before that? After English. Good, English. And then what would I do with the word hilarious? Good, underline it. Okay? Guys, it's a water bottle. Number 3, for American History 201, my brother is reading France and England in the New World and The Oregon Trail, both by the famous historian Francis Parkman. Jaden, can you give me that one? Good. Why do we capitalize it? Good. Specific course, not Pacific. Good. Okay, what do we do with words within titles? Good, so I would capitalize new and world, okay? I would also put a comma after History 201 because for American History 201 is kind of an introductory phrase. You underline them because they were books, okay? And then number 4, the Everglades lies south of Lake, Okeechobee in southern Florida. Okay, what do I capitalize here? Derek? Good. Good. Okay, I would just capitalize Florida here, not southern. Okay? And then a period on the end. You mean a region? Honestly, I would have capitalized Southern Florida because it is a region, but their book doesn't, but I would capitalize it because it is part of a region, okay? But I would not capitalize south of Lake. Okay, exercise C, subjects and verbs. Exercise C. This one's pretty easy. Draw 2 lines under each verb. Draw 1 line under the subject. Circle any of the verbals, okay? So what verbal is used only as a noun, class? Only as a noun. Starts with a G. Gerunds, okay? What verbals are only used as adjectives? Starts with a P. Good. Participles. And then what is the word that we see 2 plus a verb? It can be used as nouns, adjectives, or adverbs. Infinitives, okay? So we're circling any of those. All right, look at number 1. Dad had wanted to attend the church conference in Ohio. Andrew, what's my verb first? Okay, who or what had wanted? What's my subject? Dad. Are there any verbals to circle? Awesome. To attend. That. What kind of verbal is that? A gerund? Infinitive. 2 plus the verb. Okay. Number 2. Did you see my brother Greg walking toward the school? Austin, give me my verbs. Not you see. It's did see. Okay. Who did see? What's my subject? You. Okay. You did see. Are there any verbals within that sentence? Is there anything that's ending in ing? Anything that's describing anything? Good. Walking is my verbal. Number 3. This house, built during the 1890s, has recently been added to the National Register of Historic Buildings. Adrian, give me my verb here. Yes. Where are you? We are on C. Okay, make sure you're following along. That's not actually a verb, although it looks like a verb, so we know that one is a... Okay, well, yes, has been added. That's my actual verb. Who or what has been added? What's my subject? House. Okay, so you said the word built. Okay, what do I do with that word? Good, you circle it. Okay? And then number 4, by furthering his education, he hoped to prepare himself for a position as a teacher. What's my verb there, class? Hoped. Who or what hoped? He. Good. Furthering and to prepare. Okay, exercise D, you're just identifying sentences or fragments or run-ons. Does everybody know how to do that? Okay, well, if you don't, practice that. And then using verbs. For homework tonight, do exercise E. Exercise E, page 119. This is what you need to practice for your test, mostly. Okay? Exercise E. You're crossing out incorrect verbs and writing the correct form above it. All right? So this one, it'll help you if you look back at your rules. That'll help you study as well. Are there any questions? Okay, and then tonight for homework, that's for homework. And then just for literature, you want to read, yes, the Pied Piper of Hamelin. Begin reading 144 through 148. Okay, that's part 1 of the Pied Piper of Hamelin. I'll write it on the board. Okay, Pied Piper of Hamelin, 144 to 148. I was going to have you write your roots, prefixes, and suffixes 2 times, but we'll do that tomorrow. Okay? All right. You guys are dismissed.
Wait a second. Shh, wait, shh. Everyone, shh. Rick, mask on, shh. Okay, we have some notes today. Okay, we're going to review at the end of class. We do have a quiz tomorrow. Okay, there's going to be a little bit of homework tonight. All right, before we start, though, okay, we have an important thing to do. We're going to sing to Lena. Shh. So all together on 3. You're supposed to go. Happy birthday, Lena. You know, I don't know. Okay, I hope you have a great day. Although we're sad you're skipping practice. Alright. Discipliners, I hope you're doing well. Make sure you throw in the chat that you're here. Make sure you turn in your work. I think all of you guys are doing well. Yes, ma'am. Notes. I'm not Mr. S, so I'm not replying to that. Those are the wrong ones. I'm gonna just print more. I'm not Mr. S, so I'm not answering that. What do you want? Yes, sir, Austin. Does anyone else need notes? What do you say, Austin? We have practice today. We don't have practice unless it's raining or Mr. S veto powers me and says no. All right, Avery, you can go knock on the 11th, 12th grade room. It's going to be in the printer. You might want to give it like a minute so it can go through, but it's going to be in the printer. What? I know, he's always like, and then Isaac's like, ah. All right, here we go. Shh. All right, everyone, we had fun. We sang Lena happy birthday. Shh. I'm always scared when Amethyst has quotes, but that one wasn't terrible.
I have a quote.
Later. All right, we do have a few notes to get through. Shh. We have a few notes to get through today. Shh. Put your mask on. Put your mask on. Gabby, turn around. Gabby, turn around. All right, if we listen closely, okay, we'll be done with the notes quickly. There's not too many we have to get through, but we do have to keep on moving. Obviously, we are a little behind because of COVID and all the other things that have gone on this year. There it is. All right, I'm going to wait for Avery to get back. Someone's going to need to help her out to fix the, yes, I got it, to fix the other notes. All right, before we start, though, any prayer requests? Sophia? All right, so thankfully he got there. Okay, but pray for the situation and everything. Rick? Okay, pray for, obviously, hopefully you guys know, guys. Okay, ladies, you can listen. Put the AirPods away. Okay, obviously it's awesome that they're able to play. I know they haven't been able to play yet. Okay, but the end goal, I haven't really talked about this much, but the end goal is obviously for them to be able to hang out with people, to hang out with you guys, for you guys to be a good influence on them. They get to play basketball and be out of home. Okay, so be a good testimony to them. All right, Leonard and Anthony. Okay, be friends to them, as most of you already are. Okay, those who aren't. Okay, but don't bring them down. All right, so if they're messing up, all right, be there for them. Be an encouragement. All right, don't be the one to bring them down. Be the ones to lift them up.
Yeah, Ricky,
all right.
He sucks every 5 minutes.
Well, not just basketball. I mean, just personally, as people. No. You can practice on your own. No, I haven't even heard anything about volleyball yet, so I'm not sure if they're even doing it. I don't even know if they're doing volleyball this year. All right, shh. Any other prayer requests? Okay, pray for all the public school kids. It's tough. Okay, you guys don't completely understand. I'm sure some of you think, oh, it'd be fun to just be at home all the time. All right, but when school system's a little bit different, all right, when teaching's a little bit different, okay, it's not quite as easy. All right, it's easy to not pay attention. They're not really learning, a lot of them. So pray for them. Pray for the teachers, as I'm sure it's not comfortable for them. Okay, I don't like doing distant learning. I'm sorry, distant learners. It is a little more work. Okay, it's not as easy to control you guys, even though you're here, and sometimes it's not easy to control you. Okay, but pray for them. Hopefully that's on your minds. Pray for our government. Okay, shh. No, I don't want to hear any comments. All right, we are not bringing them down. All right, guess what? Where you live. You live in America. All right, so it doesn't matter who's in office in your state, who's in office in the higher government, federal. Okay, we should pray for them. Okay, pray for their health. Okay, pray that God maybe can change their heart or lead them to the right direction. All right, for us to do our part as Christians. All right, Jesus never, although I'm sure he didn't like leaders at that time, kings at that time. King Herod tried to kill him when he was a baby, tried to kill him later on. All right, but what did he do? Okay, he was still the light and the Son of God. Okay, he did his part. That's what we're supposed to do. Keep on being that light. So pray for them. Okay, you guys should do that. I know it's history class. I tell my government students that every day as well. Okay, so pray for that as well. Yes, ma'am. Sorry, I couldn't hear you. Pray for Sophia's little brother. Hopefully he's doing well. Shh. Any other prayer requests? All right. Yes, sir. Keep everyone safe. Obviously, traveling, there is a small risk. Okay, the traveling part, playing part, keep everyone safe through that. All right, let's pray, and then we will do a few notes today. Dear Father, Lord, thank you for the beautiful day today. Thank you for all the students that are here, for allowing Avery to come back safely, and anyone else that might have been sick or gone. Thank you for this day, Lord, the day we're going to have some class, hopefully be able to learn. As I know sometimes history can maybe be boring or mundane, but for us to be able to learn something that we can apply to our lives today, whether it's a learning lesson from something that happened that was wrong or something that we see in someone's life that we could apply to ours. Please help today, Lord. Please help practice later for all the players, girls and guys, for us to be able to work our hardest and try to grow the school and program. But that starts with us individually. Also, please help all of us to pray for the gym, Lord, that we desperately need and that we want, for it to be able to grow our school and grow our church, for it to just be edifying to you, for us to be able to build that building and for it to bring more glory to you. Also, please help some special prayer requests we have, Lord. Please help Sophia's dad. Thank you for allowing him to get there safely. Now protect him through this next process that he's going through. Also, please help her little brother, Lord, for him to be safe, to protect him in your arms, for him to maybe reach out to Sophia, Lord, so she can know he's safe, give her comfort through that situation. Please help the whole basketball team, ladies and gentlemen. As we have a game tomorrow, Lord, please continue to bless us through travels as we've been safe for so far, Lord. Also, please bless them as we play. Obviously, there is a small risk for us playing other schools, other teams. Please continue us to be safe, for us, our guys to be able to do what we're supposed to do. Lord, please also help our government as we have a new president and a new vice president, Lord, for us to not have bitterness towards them or hate towards them, but to have a mentality of, hey, okay, this is what we have, but we have a greater God. Okay, we have someone that can take care of us. Please help us to pray for them, pray for our officials, our governor, Lord, for them to be able to do their part that is best for you. Okay, not for us, not exactly what we want or we want to see or hear, but for the edification of you and your word. Please help all the students today, Lord, and the rest of the week for us to be able to finish this grading period strong. Also, please help any unspokens that the students may have, as you know all of our hearts and all of our thoughts. Please give everyone wisdom, strength, and peace for the rest of the week. In Jesus' name I pray, amen. All right, we are going to start class and have just a few notes. Again, if we're listening well, then we are going to be done. There will be a little bit of homework, and we do have a quiz tomorrow. Okay, ladies, I probably won't be here for this class. I might be here for some of it, so I might be here for the quiz and then assign your homework. If not, be ready for that. Okay, whoever will be here will hand you the quiz. We'll have the homework for you, so be ready for that. Yes, sir. It's going to be somewhere around 10 or 10:30. I haven't decided. Depends on traffic. It's about an hour away. Okay, that also means you guys are responsible about getting your homework and anything you're missing. So I know you're missing a quiz in Mr. Brown's class. Okay, make sure you get that. Okay, whether it's you say, hey, Mr. Brown, can I take it maybe when you get here early to school? So instead of playing around out there, come take it early. Or when we get back. Okay, we should be getting back. I'm not exactly sure. Maybe around 3. Maybe right after we get back, instead of leaving right away, come take a quiz real quick because they'll probably still be here and then leave. All All right, make sure you get that done. Make sure you get your homework because it is on you. If you don't do it, you get a 0. That's on you. Okay, that affects you as a player, you as a student. We're student athletes, student before athlete. All right, continuing in our notes, this time period under James the First. Okay, obviously we've seen multiple things happen, but mainly 2 things. Okay, we see this side in this idealism of James the First, which is what?
The divine right of kings.
Divine right of kings, which is what?
That the kings have all power because they are chosen by God.
Okay, saying, hey, I was appointed by God, so I get all power. Okay, he did that by getting rid of the chief assistants, the chief of staff, the council, everyone that opposed him. Okay, and he wanted everyone to agree with him. Okay, but also, Amethyst, what are you doing? Yeah, I figured. Okay, but we see, okay, also James the First later on, okay, as these new Puritans and the separatists that we talk about, right? They're trying to leave for religious freedom, okay, for this reason, because James the First is trying to force them. But he's like, you're right. Okay, we need to make a new Bible. Okay, you guys should have a little bit of this freedom. Okay, but he doesn't want them to oppose him. Okay, so there's a little contradiction, but we see through this all that James the First has a new Bible written. This does not mean he wrote it. He did not write it. Okay, but he had it appointed to be written. He probably put smart scholars. So let's say the 3 smartest people in this room. Okay, I'm James the First, and I would say, hey, okay, this doesn't mean you're the smartest, but let's say, hey, ladies right here. Okay, you 3.
Wow.
Go write the new Bible.
Not even me and Avery.
Yeah, if you don't write the new
I said this isn't true. I'm just picking 3 people. Not that it isn't true. Not that it isn't true. Shh. Adrian, mask on. Austin, mask on. Doug, mask on. All right, but we see him appointing people. Chairs down, ladies, and Andrew, and Adrian. Okay, I don't care. Okay, so we see him appoint these men or ladies. It's probably men, sorry ladies, at this time. Okay, to write this new Bible that was called what? It's very simple. King James or the Authorized Version. Okay, we talked about that. He gives it to them. But there's still obviously this contradiction between these Puritan, separatists, independents, and the king. Okay, so where did these Puritans go to? Okay, they first went to Holland, and then obviously later on they went to present day America. Okay, or the Americas, which later on turns into the United States. Okay, this brings us up to date a little bit on where we are. Hopefully all the distant learners are paying attention. It looks like someone said they're here and then left. But hopefully you're paying attention on the stream as we're moving along in the notes. Okay, you guys already have this one, yes? We did this one already? Okay, we see these attempts in colonies that have started in 1607. That's where we are now. Okay, 1607. Okay, English colonists established the city of, that we all know, Jamestown, yes. Okay, this is, what? That, it obviously not animated like that, but yes. Yes, it would have been like a smaller village. It wasn't a triangular shape, the border of it. It was kind of not exactly on the water like that, but it was towards the coast. Shh. I have actually been to the original Jamestown. Obviously, it's been changed a little bit, but yes, I have been there in the East Coast. No. It's a bit bigger. What? You been there too? Who else has been there? Jamestown? It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Go figure. She lived there, close by it. All right. Spiritually, no. Okay, so we see the city of Jamestown. Okay, remember this is 1607. So just about 4 years before that new Bible was written. Okay, this will lead us to a new time period, obviously with the Puritans migrating to the Americas. Okay, in 1620. Okay, well, hurry up and write, dude. I had it up there for a while. I'm just kidding, Austin. If I was mean, I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, but I'm sorry. Shh, Amethyst. Shh. Inside the mind. Okay, 1620. Shh, English separatists fleeing from persecution established the New England colony of Plymouth. Okay, so remember those same people that migrated or left, evacuated, whatever term you want to use there. Okay, to Holland. Okay, again, James I was still chasing them down, trying to find them. Holland is not that far away. It's just a body of water away. Okay, so they were like, hey, we're still in close by. Okay, we hear of this new land, this Jamestown, right? This new land. Okay, people have been going here. Now they have a colony, Jamestown. Okay, so like, why can't we go there ourselves and start our own colony? Okay, so we see them go to the Americas. Okay, and they will start this city or colony of Plymouth. Plymouth. It's not Plymouth. It's Plymouth. Everyone good on this one?
Back it up. Jamestown already existed, and all these Puritan people were like, yo, let's go hit up Plymouth.
Jamestown wasn't the original from like Puritans and stuff. They're pilgrims, so like people going for other reasons, but the main first ones from the Puritans, those people, is Plymouth.
What a lie, I thought Plymouth was founded first.
No,
On the Mayflower.
about 10 years later. Okay, here we go. The colonies in Virginia and Plymouth would transmit the English traditions of political liberty to American soil. Okay, although this is a new land, this is a new land, new area. Okay, we all know this. We've heard this a lot in history class before. Okay, they still held a lot of English rules. Okay, at this time, they weren't their own country. It's not the United States of America yet. Okay, they're English people. Okay, bound by religious freedom. Okay, but still English tradition and law. Okay, obviously in the future, we already see what happens. They want their own freedom. They fight for it. We're going to get there later on. You guys had an essay small kind of on it. Okay, the ones I have graded, good job. I still have to grade a few others. But thank you guys. Some of you could have worked a little better. Okay, but this is going to bring us to our next person. Shh, with the raise of hand. I already gave you yours. No, it was good. It's good. I haven't graded yours yet. Okay, the next person we need to know is Charles the First. He just looks like a, you know? He looks like a Charles. Okay, he inherited, remember our comments, raise your hands. I don't want to have to be that guy, but I will be that guy. Okay, the one that gives you demerits every time you talk. Okay, he inherited from his father a contempt for Parliament and a stubborn belief in the divine right of kings. Okay, so because of his father, okay, he has this idealism also of the divine right of kings, which is what?
Kings like basically rule everything.
Why? Because they say they're chosen by God. Okay, they have the divine right or power of God, so they get to rule with complete authority. Okay, during this time, Charles inherited different things, obviously from his father, because his father controlled all the government, all the parliament. Remember, he got rid of everyone else that disagreed with him. Okay, but because of this, okay, we're going to see some wars. Okay, wars with Spain and France made Charles I dependent of Parliament. Okay, to get around Parliament, he did these things. Okay, there's a few bullet points under this. He did these things to get around Parliament. Okay, he didn't want to be bound by the complete law because, again, he was strong because of his father in the belief of the divine right. I'm squeaking. It's bad today. If I squeak, just keep on going. All right, earlier is a lot worse. My throat is just like really dry, so it's like squeaking real bad. I'm trying to drink stuff, but it's just not helping. I think this mask is drying my mouth. All right, but we see, okay, this ruler, Charles I, because of his father, has a strong belief in the divine rights. Because of this, he doesn't want to listen to other people. He says, hey, I should have complete authority. Okay, and he has these thoughts or these things to do to get around Parliament. First, we see he forced citizens to give him loans. Okay, so like basically a tax. It's not a tax, but basically a tax. He's like, hey, okay, give me this money. Loan this money. I won't pay you back. Loan this money. He'll probably promise he'd pay back, but he's not going to. Okay, because of this, okay, he imprisoned or drafted those who refused to loan to the king. Okay, so he would be like, hey, Adrian, Isaac, Rick, I don't have a lunch today, so give me your lunch. Okay, they give me your lunch, but Adrian, wait, sit down. Shh. Okay, Adrian's like, Mr. Coral, I'm skinny, I want to gain some weight, I need my lunch. Okay, which is what I would do if someone asked me for my lunch. Shh.
That's racist.
Shh. If you guys have comments, raise your hands. Shh. Okay, so we see when people refuse, okay, he would imprison them. Okay, remember the divine rights. If you don't want to listen to me, you're going to be punished. Okay, the king says, hey, give me this thing, money, goods, land. They say, hey, no, it's mine. Okay, go to prison. Okay, pretty common sense. He's really abusing this power of divine rights. Yes, sir.
Is it bad that my mom was like that? She said, give me your money, I'll pay you back.
We don't want to know if your mom's like
Your mom's a
Charles I. All right, moving on. Okay, we also see Charles I billeted, okay, or means lodged and fed troops and private homes for free. Okay, so again, we see him using the common people. Okay, he has a lot of his army, his troops. Okay, war is going on. He says, hey Sophia, hey Maya, I'm going to have my soldiers, Austin, Andrew, and Jesse, I'm going to have them stay with you guys. And you're going to take care of them. They're going to be your guest. But I'm not going to repay you. Okay? And these people, again, same thing. Okay, they would have to take them in, or else they would be in prison or mistreated. Okay, so again, Charles I abusing this right or thought of divine rights of the king. Yeah. All right, he also tried private citizens who objected in military court or against the English law. Tried meaning took care of, took to court, imprisoned, same thing. Okay, just like we see in the last bullet point on this, he imprisoned people without a trial. Okay, he didn't get to say, all right, Sophia, you resist, all right, we'll go to court. No, it's just like, all right, I'm the king, go to prison. All right, he's taking away this idea of a democracy or this government of law, okay, how it was supposed to work with a council, with a court. Okay, he was just going back to basically tyrannism. Shh. I believe so, but I'm not 100% sure. But I think Mrs. Coral is going to be running it, yes. Okay, this is what it would kind of look like if they went to court. Shh. Guys, too much talking. Shh. Ladies, shh. This is kind of what it would look like. Lots of fighting. Okay, bickering. But the king would just end up telling, hey, write this, ladies. Shh. Sit up, Gabby. Okay, moving on. Okay, Puritans were increasingly dominant in Parliament. Okay, again, Charles I, to get what he wants, he has to get around Parliament. Okay, we see these groups of Puritans or other separatists, independents, growing in Parliament. So again, people that contradict the king. Okay, because of this, okay, these Puritans were determined to purify the Church of England. Okay, they wanted it to be Bible-believing, okay, but the king wanted it to be king-believing. Okay, he wanted them to obviously have the Bible, but he wanted them to follow him, not just follow the truth. Okay, because of this, okay, but they were not defending religious freedoms for everyone. Okay, that's the flaw we see with this Parliament, with these Puritans. Okay, although they did want to purify the church, okay, which is a good thing. The church was wrong. Okay, they're trying to fix it. They wanted to purify the church, okay, but they weren't quite completely right. They weren't fighting for religious freedom. Okay, they were just saying, hey, purify the church, but you still have to be, like, follow all the rules and English law of going to the specific church and things that we've talked about in the past. You're cold? No. All right, moving on. Because of this, we're going to see this written, the petition of right. Shh. Ladies. Shh. Or else I'm going to move you permanently. Petition of right. Okay, this petition of right. Yes, ma'am. Oh, never mind. She's not raising her hand. Okay, it reaffirmed the liberties and rights which Englishmen had won in the past. Okay, Charles I, we're talking about, signed it with no intention of respecting it. He just signed it to be like a courtesy. Okay, but in his mind, he's like, I ain't listening to this. Okay, he said, all right, here you go. Yeah, I signed it. There you go. Get out of my presence. Okay, but he's not going to follow it. Obviously, again, he's stubborn in the belief of divine rights of the king. Exactly, Austin. Which is going to bring us to this term. Give you guys time to write this down. Okay, so bring us to this term. A little bit, but not quite. Not quite yet. Remember, what is Charles I trying to do with... Bless you, by the way. What is Charles I trying to do to Parliament? We just talked about it. No, what is Charles I trying to do to Parliament? He was trying to get around it. Okay, he can't get around it because Puritans are growing. Okay, so this is going to happen. The 11 years tyranny. The 11 years tyranny. Okay, so first we see in these 11 years, Charles the First, or Charles that we're just calling him. Okay, if it just says Charles, it's the same guy. Okay, Charles dissolved Parliament in 1629. What does dissolved mean?
Got rid of it, abolished it.
Abolished it, decimate, destroy, as we learned last night in church, mortify. Okay, to completely obliterate. Okay, parliaments. He said,
Obviously wasn't related because they still part.
yes. Well, he tried. It didn't say he did. Okay, but he tried. He did get rid of most of it, but he did not completely kill everyone, obviously. Okay, but we see openly proclaimed that he would rule England without parliament or the people's consent. Again, that's why it's the 11 years tyranny. Okay, there is no more council. It is just the king, which we've seen in past history. Does that usually work? No, because people go crazy. You know what I'm saying? People are crazy. That's weird, Amethyst. That made me feel uncomfortable. I'm just kidding. All right, moving on. Come on, Austin. Keep up. Go, go, go. It's back up there. Yep. It's there, Austin. Shh. Ladies. Shh. Amethyst. Shh. Amethyst. Shh. It's the big character in Fortnite. Okay. Yeah, you know the chug guy. The big chug guy, Chungus. Okay, we see England became, because of this tyranny, these 11 years, okay, England became an absolute monarchy. Okay, which means what? Rule under one. Is no longer under a group or a law, but rule under one. Huh? Later on, the queen would rule instead of the king. Because that was their line. It was a woman instead of a man. Okay, we see Puritans suffered severe persecution. Again, remember we already had a group of separatists and independents leave. Okay, to Holland, then to America as they made the city of what? Talk about today. Nope. Yes, Plymouth. The group of Puritans came to Americas a few years later after Jamestown and made Plymouth. Okay, now we see Puritans suffering again. Shh, 10th graders. Quiet. Okay, and because of this, they're going to leave the country. Where are they going to go? As we already know, they will go to this new land. This new land of freedom. Shh. Hey, no more talking. Put your chair down. I already asked. Leave it down. All right, I'm okay with us having fun. Okay, but we cannot just talk. Or else I will move you all to where you don't want to be. Okay, moving on. Next person we need to know. William Laud. William Laud. Okay, why is he important? Okay, he was appointed by Charles the First. Okay, again, what was Charles the First? Just like his father, James the First. What did he try to do? Okay, he got rid of all the parliament. Now he's trying to remake it to people that will follow his rule. Okay, so he assigns William Laud as the Archbishop of Canterbury. Okay, William Laud was determined to make the Anglican Church more like the Roman Church, okay, and to strengthen the power of the king as its head. Okay, so again, we see, okay, rather than the church, what is the church supposed to be? I haven't really talked about as much in this class. Okay, it's supposed to be a place of worship, of growth, relationships between you and God. Okay, but we see throughout history, certainly during these eras, okay, where the church was a lot of times used for a political gain. Okay, we've seen different kings do this. Remember, Napoleon did this. People would say, oh, holy wars, okay, you follow us. Okay, so many other rulers have done this. Now we see Charles I do this as well. Okay, William Laud helped them out and said, hey, I'm going to make this our Anglican church, or our church that was slowly getting better but not completely right yet, back to the Roman church where everyone goes, everyone follows the king. Okay, because of this, everyone good? Austin, you good? Yes, it's Cadbury with the eggs and like the cherry or caramel in it. Okay, because this law is requiring church attendance. Okay, so they're trying to change it back to the Roman church style. Okay, laws requiring church attendance, which had been previously ignored, were now rigidly enforced. Okay, and a fine was imposed for each infraction. Okay, so we're going to see in this time period where people were basically being forced to go to church. Hey, you have to go to church so we can keep you accountable, so you're making sure we know you're under the king's rule. Okay, those who did not go to church were considered in rebellion, and they would be punished by being put in prison or something different.
What if you like couldn't go to church?
What do you mean?
What if you like
Handicap?
couldn't make it that day?
No, it didn't matter. You had to make it that day, or else you would get a fine or imprisoned.
You had to make it that day, no excuses.
Yes.
You're fine, you know?
No excuses, just produce.
Walking to the church.
Shh. What are we supposed to do when we talk?
Not.
That's what I thought. Raise your hand. Okay, dissenting Puritans experienced severe persecution at the hands of both royal and church officials. Remember, royal and church are basically the same thing now. Okay, church is basically just an extension of the king. Okay, so they're persecuting these Puritans, or ones that are trying to have religious freedom, to actually try to learn the Bible, not just follow this church or man. Okay, they suffered imprisonment, whipping, branding, and many other abuses. Yes, they brand them as Puritans. Just like an animal. Put the spoon away, Rick. Put it away. Shh, Amethyst. Shh. Okay, so now about 20, or actually be like 13 years later, by 1642, so throughout this reign of Charles I, by 1642, remember, what was his reign called?
I don't remember. 11 years of tyranny.
11 years tyranny, good. Okay, by 1642, 25,000 Puritans. Okay, I don't know why it says and. It should be had. 25,000 Puritans had escaped to New England. Okay, talking about that New England part of the Americas. Okay, so like where Avery was just at. New Jersey, Massachusetts, Maryland, New York, Pennsylvania, Virginia, West Virginia, all those places over there. Later on, Carolinas, okay, all those different, Maine, all those different countries, or states over there, not countries. Okay, those who remained, okay, those 25,000 people left, those who remained became embittered and increasingly determined to deal with their, if I say this wrong, I'm sorry, I can't even say it right now. I'm sorry, can someone help me out? I need to hear it sometimes. Tyrannical, there it is. Tyrannical. Sometimes I need to hear words. Tyrannical king and regain their liberties. Okay, so we have those 25,000. Okay, they're like, screw this. I am not getting punished, okay, for doing this. Okay, so I'm fleeing. I'm going to Americas. Okay, but then we had this group of people like, hey, I'm not backing down to this guy. All right, so we have like this room, the passive side of the room. All right, we're just not going to deal with this. Let's just go be safe, guys. Let's just go over here and be safe. Okay, but then we have this side. Shh. Shh. Then we have this side of the room. Okay, where they're like, we are not standing down to this guy. Charles who? Shh. If you have a hey, listen. Raise your hand. All right. We have this side of the room where they're like, Charles who? He's not my king. All right, we're setting up this guy. He's going to try to take away our freedom. So we see these two different sides of the Puritans and growth of people. Shh, guys. Adrian. Guys, when we're talking, what are we supposed to do? Raise your hand. So stop just talking. We have one more note and then we're done. Okay, which is done bring us to this, and we're going to talk about more about this tomorrow. We had the national covenant was made. Okay, this is where Scottish people pledged to resist any attempt to change their religious institutions without their consent. Okay, so originally about 50 or 60 years ago, an estimate, okay, we see, remember England, Scotland, Wales are all in the same kind of area, same land. Okay, they all came together. There's peace. Okay, but this is where we're going to see them split again. We've seen them split before. Okay, Scotland is going to be like, Scottish people like, hey, okay, we were cool with you, but you're trying to force us to do things? No, we're not cool anymore. All right, so we're going to see, again, this tyranny of England. Okay, and these different things under Charles I. We're going to talk about more of this with Scotland tomorrow. Okay, but for homework tonight. Okay, you guys should have done, I believe, 6 through 8, right? The other day on 256. Or 6 and 8, sorry. Today we are doing page. Today is Thursday. We are doing page 263, the next section review. Page 263. Page 263. Shh, Rick, so I don't have to say it 1,000 times. Page 263, section 2 review questions. 1 through 7 odd. Questions 1 through 7 odd. You're welcome for not making me do all of them. 1 through 7 odd. Okay, page 256, section 2 review, section 1 through 7 odd. All right, we are out of time. Okay, but be ready for a quiz. No, you didn't.
1 through 7 on page 256?
263. I did say 256 second time. 263 is what I meant. Section 2 review, questions 1 through 7 odd. All right, we do have a quiz tomorrow. Okay, that will be over the notes from yesterday, today, and your homework tonight. Be ready for that quiz. I probably won't be here for most of the class, so be ready for that. I won't be able to answer any questions. Doug, you'll be with me. Okay, tomorrow we're probably going to be leaving around 10 or 10:30. Yes, you are.
All right, welcome to geometry. We're going to get started here. Let me turn this up just a little bit. What's happening? Why is it clipping? Let's try this. All right, there we go. Let's turn that down a bit. Check, 1, 2, check. Testing. All right, there we go. That should sound more natural. Hopefully I'm not clipping. Let me know in chat. Okay, anyway. Past that, real quick, upcoming in geometry, your homework is due tomorrow through 2.33, which is the end of the content for your next test. So make sure that's turned in online. Please notice the correction here on page 177, number 2, the wrong diagram was used. So please use the diagram in the text for section 230, number 5. That's the section symbol just to go ahead and head off that question. All right. I haven't announced it yet. All right. Finally, test 4 will be next week on Monday and Tuesday. We are going to finish the content today. And then tomorrow will be your homework is due. And then, where's my lesson plans?
I just realized how complicated this is.
Yeah. Yeah, but it works. All right, anyway. Just don't. Okay, anyway. There's a reason for everything here. Anyway, so test 4 is Monday and Tuesday. Again, your proof will be given to you on Monday, even distance learners. That will just come through Google Classroom. And then Tuesday, you guys will be given your terms test, which will be closed book. Distance learners, you'll be sent information on that on My School Works for your code for Tuesday. Okay, so just kind of mentioning that. Nothing's there yet because I haven't finished writing the test yet. So we'll get there. All right. No. All right. So let's go ahead and get out our textbooks and our supplements for the last time. This is the last class we'll need our supplement in. After this class and after what's due, more specifically after this test, we'll be going straight out of the book. So if you misplaced your book or something, you might want to find that. But today is the last day I'm going to teach out of the supplement. You'll have stuff due out of the supplement tomorrow, and then we're done with it. There's no more pages. All right, so we're on page 120 of our textbook, page 182 of our supplement. Again, page 120 in our textbook, page 182 in our supplement. Again, let's be quiet back there. Thank you. All right, we're going to cover 2 sections today, which sounds like a lot, and then most of it's homework, so you guys are fine. No, I'm kidding. Like half of it, you guys are good. Okay, and by half, I mean like 2 proofs. You guys will be fine. All right, so we've got some axioms to cover, then we've got a couple proofs to do, and then I'm going to turn you guys loose so you guys can get your work done. But let's go ahead and discuss that. Where is... Yes. No, not of proofs, of the supplement. 100% because I'm not writing anymore. You guys honestly don't know how much work this took.
We'll each give you a kid.
Definitely not. All right, axiom 1. Axiom 1. If equals are added to or subtracted from unequals, the results are unequal in the same order. In other words, if A is greater than B and C equals D, then A plus C will still be greater than B plus D, and A minus C will still be greater than B minus D. Yeah, I forgot about that. On the slides, it doesn't let me fix the numbering because it's a new slideshow, so it started counting from 1 again. So this is axiom 10. Seriously, guys? No, I know. I'm looking at Douglas. Shh. Stop dying. All right. So this is axiom 10. Sorry about that. I forgot about the numbering being off. I think there's a way for me to fix it, but I don't remember. It's automatic. So, all right. Axiom 11 says that if unequals are multiplied or divided by equals, the results are unequal in the same order. So if I take A times C is less than B times D, that will still be true. And then if we divide the same, it's still true. Real quick side note on this. If you have negatives, you actually have to flip the sign if you guys remember from Algebra 1. However, there's no such thing as a negative line or angle. So we don't have to consider that in geometry. So we understand it. We know that is a part of it, but we never, ever, ever have a negative angle or line. Because even negative angles can be rewritten as positive angles. So don't worry about it. Just know that that's the thing. That's why it's a bullet in your supplement. But again, that's just because we don't need to worry about it in this class. Axiom 3, if we add unequals in the same order, the sums will be unequal in the same order. In other words, if A is greater than B and C is greater than D, then A plus C will be greater than B plus D. Okay, and again, all these are duh. That's why they're axioms. All right, axiom 4, if we subtract unequals from equals, the remainders will be unequal in the reverse order. This is perhaps the weirdest one, but basically if I start out with A equal to B and C is less than D, then A minus C will be greater than B minus D, which makes sense. If I were to illustrate this with numbers real quick, this is just me illustrating, not proving, to be clear. If we start out with 3 equals 3, and I take 3 minus 1, it would become, greater than 3 minus 2, where C is 1, D is 2. Does that make sense? So then, of course, 2 would naturally be greater than 1, because you took away less. Does that make sense? Okay, so that's what's happening there with axiom 4. Now, the reason for that is because there are times we need to prove things unequal, and so exercises 2.33, number 1. Any side of a triangle is less than the sum of the other two sides. Okay, notice we're not saying any line must be less than any other line. It must be less than both other lines, which real quick we could prove verbally by contradiction. I'm going to go through and demonstrate it, but we could prove verbally by contradiction because if the shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line, if I take any two other sides, I'm not going in a straight line, so therefore it cannot be shorter.
Okay.
You following the logic? But let's go ahead and go through the proof. Okay, but that's the quick duh of it, but we need to go through and prove it. Okay. So number 1, we have triangle ABC. That's given. Whoops. I don't know what that symbol is. No, ABC. My bad. You know what? Fine. I don't have to write it anyway. Number 2, I'm going to draw CD perpendicular to AB because I can. Number 3. Dude, you're filling in page 182. Now, AD must be less than AC, and DB must be less than CB. Okay? So listen up. AD has to be less than AC, and DB has to be less than CB. Okay, let's talk about why. Because a perpendicular line is the shortest line that can be drawn from a given point into the line. Okay? So if I drew CD, okay, that's going to be the shortest possible path, okay, from here to here. Now, if I take and add AD and DB, because those are both less than, I'm still going to be less than AC plus CB. Okay, that's axiom 12. Okay. Well, because of, real quick note, AD plus DB has to equal AB because the whole equals the sum of all its parts, which then by substitution means that I can say that AB, just substituting into step 4, is less than AC plus CB, in other words, the two other sides. Does that make sense? You're going to want to add that to your proven statements.
Great.
It's a short one.
It's a short one. 16 unbearable hours
Later. Less than is the face going.
It points left. If you think of it as an arrow, it points left.
Yeah, we should
Less than left, LL. That's how I remember it. I struggled with less than or greater than for years until I realized that, and then I felt like an idiot.
Yeah, I always struggle with that too.
Yeah, but less than points left. It's that simple.
No, I can't put less than the sign so my angle sign is like.
That's why I put the arc on my angles, unless I'm typing it. Because then if I'm typing it, I can make it more obvious. Because it's just backslash angle.
I just got my first Roblox girlfriend.
If you need an Italian taxi
That was
driver,
very smooth.
call that
That made me feel like I was in 2000.
Guess whose number that is?
Douglas.
No,
I was here.
First Roblox girlfriend. I landed the bottom.
Did you call him for a ride, Mr. S?
So I
What?
just got my first
Would you
Roblox
call
girlfriend.
Mr. S? Or would you call Would you call Douglas for a ride?
No. All right.
Wait, no.
Number 2, any side of a triangle is greater than the difference between the other two sides. Okay, this one's less obvious. I'm sorry? What? What about him? Talk to me after, because I don't know what you're saying right now. And I'm almost done. All right, so we are given triangle ABC, so I'm not going to go through that. Number 2, we know that AB must be less than AC plus BC, right? Okay, because we proved that in the previous section, or previous exercise. See, we already used the proven statement. Hey, all right, moving on. All right, well, then all I have to do is subtract the same thing from both sides. So if I just subtract AC from both sides, I get AB minus AC has to be less than BC. Boom, proved it. Yeah. That's just by subtraction. We have to word it longer because we're dealing with unequals, but that's literally just subtraction. No, that's just me showing what I'm doing.
I know how to solve any proof in one step. Just for the first step, you just gotta go, I proved it.
It's not how this works.
No, the first step is
That's right. Second step is proved it. All right. Real quick, you guys have 2 additional proofs in this section. You'll notice then it tells you reminder test 4 is over 2.17 to 2.33. And then that is the end of your supplement. The only other thing there is your Greek alphabet, which is probably in your back cover. Okay, but here's the deal. Okay, and yes, we are done with the supplement. Make sure you add this to your proven statements, by the way.
Wait, so we're not getting the supplement?
Listen, okay, you still need to bring it, if nothing else, for the proven statement section at the end. Okay, because we're going to keep adding to that. We're going to still keep needing that.
Well, I'm still in chapter 2.
Yeah, we all are.
It's number 38. I mean, the next one that I would write is number 38. Do we have any more proven statements for chapter 2 or chapter 2?
We're going to have some more, I think.
Wait, chapter 2? No.
No, we still have a few sections at the end, but like I said, I use those to help you guys learn how to do proofs from scratch.
Chapter 1 has 3 points, and then it goes to chapter 2, 2 pages later, still on chapter 2.
Yeah. Well, that's what happens when chapter 2 is like half the book.
No, look, I'll show you.
Chapters 1 and 2 is half the book. Chapters 3 through 7 is the other half. That's actually not an exaggeration. I just proved it by holding up the pages. Like, we're actually on track. Huh? That's right. You can't trust appearances. Good job. All right, moving on. All right, so make sure you hang on to your supplement. Make sure you keep it. If you wanted to, you could keep your proven statements in a separate, smaller binder and mostly have that to be able to pull out. But the supplement is still good for examples. It's still good for looking back at like things we've proven, especially throughout chapter 2. But we're going to start out. Guys, focus. I only need like 2 more minutes. Just focus. Hold on. No. Amethyst. Thank you, Douglas. All right. Anyway, so just pointing that out there, make sure you add this to your proven statements. But that is legitimately all. Again, this is actually like the end of my slides too. Like, I'm out.
No.
No more slides.
You see, as soon as Mr. says, I'm out, he just fades away.
Yeah. Anyway, so again, test 4 is Monday, Tuesday. Listen up. Guys, listen. Hey, seriously, this could have been done 2 minutes ago if y'all would just shut up and listen.
Sorry.
I don't understand. Okay. Anyway, test 4, Monday, Tuesday. Make sure your homework is turned in by tomorrow. We'll pick up with the rest of chapter 3 after the test. It's going to be a few days of us just doing proof after proof after proof from scratch so you guys can get familiar with it. Okay? That's really the idea. I will literally be using Word on the screen because that's legitimately how we do this. Okay? Because I ain't handwriting all that. All right. See y'all.
Ricky, Maya, Ricky. Okay, lesson 70, lesson 7.
Yeah, you do look nice. I like that.
Okay, time to be quiet. Last warning. Adrian, have a seat. Okay, we're at lesson 75, page 4 of your notes. The behavior of light. No review today because you're scheduled to have a quiz with this lesson, but the quiz is tomorrow. That's quiz 15. Okay. So that's tomorrow. Guys, basketball players will have to work with that one. Okay. But anyway, so let's see what we can get done today. Okay. Okay, so a lot of the things we're talking about, we know. We're just putting them into, or reminding us, putting them into word form, etc. Different things. So just bear with us. Okay. Now, so first of all, the reflection of light. Amethyst, that's one. I've asked you guys to be quiet. Now, we all know this, that light can be reflected when it strikes an object, okay? That helps us to be able to see what's coming at us, okay? The angle of incidence, going the angle that the light's going in, will match the angle of reflection. That's a given, okay? The most familiar example of the reflection of light is the mirror, okay? This little kid's looking at the mirror. He's seeing a reflection. The reason he sees the reflection, Doug, that's one. The reason he sees the reflection, okay, or, yeah, that's a him. The only reason he sees the reflection is because of the light, okay? So a mirror is the most familiar example. It always obeys this law, the law of reflection. The angle of incidence equals the angle of reflection. It never will change from that, okay? So there's two types of images that are formed by a mirror. First of all, you got the virtual image. Image that appears to be behind the mirror, which no light can actually pass through the image, okay? There's always seems to be. So this little kid is looking at the mirror, but that virtual image is him on the other side of the mirror, okay? And that's why you have a lot of times in those commercials, the little kid looking around the mirror to see who's there, okay? Or where they're at. And then they disappear. Well, that's called the virtual image. Ricky? think so. I mean, you may be perceiving it as that, but okay. But aren't you looking as you're moving? Come here, Ricky. We'll see if there's a delay. Is there a delay?
Not somewhat. No, this because I can't see that fast. But like, if you were to get like a super
Well,
high speed camera, maybe you could probably see like you can wave your hand.
you didn't say that.
I'm saying like you can't see it, but I'm saying there is a delay.
You didn't say that.
That's what I meant.
You didn't say that.
That's what I meant.
Well, how am I supposed to know what you're thinking?
You're a teacher.
Okay. So, getting back to this, guys. Reel it in. The image that you're seeing in the mirror is what we call the virtual image. And then you also have the real image. Image that appears in the form of the mirror. From the mirror. Okay? Now, have you ever put a mirror up and looked at or had a mirror to where you get dimensional looks? Put a mirror and then you have a mirror behind you and then you see what's going on. Okay? Huh? Virtual image. Okay? Yes. That's what the 10 minutes is for. Why don't you do it? Okay, then there's two types of mirrors that you see out there. One is the spherical mirror. You find these in restaurants a lot of times or grocery stores. Mirrors that form a portion of the spherical sphere and are the most important for like grocery stores because they can see around corners or they can magnify things and see a little different. Okay. You also have the concave mirror. Mirrors that have a reflecting side on the inside of the spherical surface and then magnifies or reduces the size of the object and can either reproduce a real or a virtual image. Ricky, do you have all these notes down? Because I don't hardly ever see you writing, and man, that's probably why the notes aren't turned in on time. Okay? Oh, see? You have to get them out to write on them. Okay? Thank you. So you got the concave mirror. You also have the convex mirrors. Mirrors that have a lens that is curved outward, okay, causing light rays to converge and objects to appear magnified, okay. These little mirrors, they have them on a lot of times vehicles, the side mirrors. Then they have a little convex mirror. And then it says underneath it, objects may appear closer than they are. So it's just giving you a better picture of what's around you in these cases. Right. In the cars, yeah. Okay. And I'm sure that they use them in the warehouses and stores and different things like for that purpose too. But you got to get used to them being there to use them. Okay. Okay. So that's lesson 75. I'm going to go on into 76 since we didn't do our quiz. So give me a moment to get this changed over. Now, 76, since we supposed to have done the quiz yesterday, there is a reading quiz for this. You want to take it? Yes?
No, we didn't even read it yet.
Okay. It's extra credit. Okay, take out a piece of paper. Okay. We got time to do this today. Austin, just take a piece of paper out. Don't need to be talking, please. Okay? Okay, ready? Here's your quiz. Oh, the quiz isn't there. Okay. Thank you, Gabby. There we go. There it is. Shh. Okay, let's take the quiz. Talk later. Ladies, let's go. Ladies, take the quiz. Read that later, I said. Avery. Isaac. Bring it up here. Good. Anybody not finished? Okay. By the way, DLs, if you want credit for these, you need to send me something that has it on. Otherwise, I don't give you credit, extra credit. Okay? So, you done? What? Yeah, we'll put them both, yesterday's and today's, on 8-1, since we haven't done 8-2 yet. Yeah. Makes it easier on my book that way. Applies to both anyway in the long run. Done? Okay, here's the answers. All true. Okay, so, Jaden. Derek. 7. Isaac. Andrew. Amethyst. Austin. Maya. Doug. Sophia. Lena. Adrian. Gabby. Liz. Jesse? Rick? Avery? Elijah? Okay. Okay, so we'll just go down this. We also have a review. What are electromagnetic waves that our eyes can perceive? Okay, or visible light. Okay. What is the range of electromagnetic waves that humans perceive as having colors? Visible spectrum. What are the 6 basic colors? You got it. What is a short bar of glass with a triangular cross section? Okay. What is the bending of light called? Refraction. What color is not part of the visible spectrum? Nope. Nope. Magenta. What are the colors of light when added together produce the illusion of different colors? What are they called? Additive primary colors. What are the 3 additive primary colors? There you go. What does the additive primary colors refer to? Huh? Light. Yep. What are the colors of light when subtracted from each other produce a certain color? The other group. Subtractive primary colors. What are they? Okay. Magenta, cayenne, and yellow. What does the subtractive primary colors always refer to? Pigment. What law states that the angle of incident equals the angle of reflection? Law of reflection. What is the image that appears to be behind the ear, the mirror, which no light actual passes through the image? Virtual image. You'll say, why are these on here? We just did it today. What is the image that appears in front of the mirror? What? Nope. The real image. Basically your reflection, but terminology. What kind of mirror forms a portion of a spherical surface and are the most important? Spherical mirrors. Okay. What kind of mirror has a reflecting side on the inside of the spherical surface and magnifies or reduces the size of the object and can either produce a real or a virtual image? The concave mirrors. Okay. What kind of mirror has a lens that is curved outward, causing light rays to converge and objects to appear magnified? The convex mirrors. Okay? Okay. Here we are. Lesson 76. The refraction of light. So refraction, as we've stated, is the bending of light. The path of the wave as a result of the change in a wave speed. Okay? So the bending of light toward the medium, that slows them down. That's what it's bending towards, that medium. It's always, their waves are reflected because the light travels at different speeds in different media. Okay? So like the glass, you don't have a bent straw, it's just the reflection of the light causing the straw to look bent. Light going through the prism. You can see it's coming up at a little angle, but then as it's going through the prism, it changes its direction and then comes out at a different angle also. Lenses is a piece of glass or other substance especially designed to do this refracting. The 2 types of lenses. First of all, you got your convex lens. Lens that curves outward. Okay? Causes rays of light to pass through it to bend inward and converge on a point. They're used to magnify objects, and this is kind of a lens that the person with far-sightedness or hyperopia would be required to do. Okay, far-sightedness. So the other one is your there, lens. Okay. So the next type of lens is your concave lens. It curves inward like the opening of a cave, causes rays of light passing through it to bend outward. They cause objects to appear more distant, and they are used for nearsightedness, myopia, or otherwise called myopia. Then you have, in refraction, you have the mirage going on. This is a phenomenon that occurs when light rays from a distant object are diffracted or refracted by heated air so that the object appears to be nearby. When in actuality, you're going to drive for another 10 miles before you even come close to it. Okay? So here's the question. Do you ever meet up with the mirage?
No.
Do you ever meet up with the mirage? No.
No, you never meet it. Because I saw that in a parking lot and that was the tunnel and I jumped in it.
The answer to the question is yes and no. Okay? Because the object of the mirage you meet up with, but the actual mirage you don't because it's a phenomenon. Okay? Scintillation. As we look up in the stars at night, wondering and making wishes, twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder where you are. Up above the world so high, like a diamond in the sky. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder where you are. Okay? See, I remember. Yeah. Yeah. Because of the mirage. Yep. Now, the twinkling that you're seeing from the stars is this, scintillation. Okay? They're traveling through an hemisphere as refracted as the waves move between the areas of different air densities. Okay? Shh, guys. Guys. Now, in the atmosphere, there's turbulences that are going on. Okay? Causing the angle of which the light is refracted to change. Okay? The star isn't actually twinkling out there. It's what's in between that's causing the diffraction or refraction. A rainbow fits right into this. Semicircular arc of colored bands of light in the sky. Okay? How is a rainbow formed? Okay? Okay. That's putting it all in a nutshell. The raindrops that are out there, as the sun is hitting the raindrops, it's going into the raindrops, bouncing off the back side of the raindrop, coming back, forming this rainbow. The mirage of light color. This is about as close as you're going to get to seeing this in real life form. Okay? Somewhere. Somewhere over the rainbow. So, as the song says, somewhere over the rainbow, okay, way up high, there's a dream that we dream to, way up in a lullaby. Okay, Austin. This is how, Austin, to answer your question. Okay. A second rainbow happens the same way as the first, basically. Only, shh, guys, quiet down. It appears about 8 degrees higher in the sky than the first. It results from light rays that reflect twice within the water droplets instead of just once. So since it's bouncing twice or reflecting twice, they are in opposite order of the first. Uh-huh. So, if there's a pot of gold at the end of a rainbow, what's at the end of the second rainbow? Huh? No, a half a pot. Isaac. Because the second the, the second rainbow is basically half of the first. Oh goodness. Keep it. I'm sorry. DLs, I'm sorry. Oh, oh, I'm laughing at. Oh, oh, I'm laughing at Isaac. Oh, Miss. Oh, keep in mind God's promise for a rainbow. Okay? Only if you see two rainbows, it's a double promise. Not half. Okay. Oh, rainbow. Promise from God that he would never destroy the world again by water. What's the next way he's going to destroy the world? By fire. Okay? Okay, homework tonight. Reading pages 195 to 197. Okay? That's it for tonight. Except studying for your quiz 15. Okay? And 8.1. Yes, thank you. 8.1, reading 195 to 197. Quiet and studying for your quiz. Okay? Somewhere, DLs, over that rainbow of today, we will congregate back together, hopefully not as a mirage, but as a real image here in the classroom. Unless you have a mirror, then it's going to be a virtual image, okay? We'll see you, DLs. Have a great day.
Okay, we're going to, Douglas, we're going to review the verse really quick, and then I'm going to have you do a small activity. So, and that you do want to do because you will have a quiz on that. Like that will be part of one of your quizzes eventually in the future, okay? Not the one for Monday, but yes, your verse quiz. Okay? Let's go ahead and review both the verse. Then after that, like I said, we're just going to do that small, super quick activity, and then you guys will be good to go, okay? Okay. Everyone repeating with me, okay? Hechos 16:31. Ellos dijeron, cree en el Señor Jesucristo y serás tú y... Again. Hechos. Okay, one more time. Do you wear glasses? Oh. Oh. Okay, again. Hechos 16:31. Cree en el Señor Jesucristo y serás salvo tú y tu casa. Okay. And your quiz for this is on Monday, okay? Lunes. Say it in Spanish. No, your quiz is for when? Say it in Spanish. Not viernes. Okay. ¿Qué día es mañana? Viernes. ¿Cómo está el clima hoy? Está caliente, ¿verdad? ¿Cómo estaba el clima ayer? Viento. Frío, okay? Don't you love California? Like, one day it's cold, one day it's hot. I know. But, and then it's supposed to snow Monday and Wednesday, I think. That's what my phone said. Yeah. Nieve. Feliz jueves. Casi viernes. Yay. It says it's supposed to snow Monday, Tuesday, and next Wednesday. Huh? Snow. Yeah. That's what it says. Beaumont. What are the chances? Let's see.
Snowed here last year.
It says 70% on Monday, 30% on Tuesday, and 50% on Wednesday. I know, yeah. Yes.
Sophia.
Okay.
How are you doing?
Go to page 69. Page 69. Take out, listen. Take out a sheet of paper.
Ricky.
Take out a sheet of paper. Yes. okay? You're going to write the 28 words that are in the right side. Both. You're going to write them in English in one side, and right next to it, you're going to write the Spanish form. Super simple. So go ahead and start that. Derek, do you have a sheet of paper? Yes. So 1 to 28 in English and 1 to 28 in Spanish.
How many times? One time?
Just one time. Yes. English in the left side, Spanish on the right side.
English and then in Spanish.
Write them in English and right next to it, write the Spanish.
Where are my pencils? I found 18.
Ooh, whose cupcake? Is this real velvet? Was it good? I love real velvet. You don't? Palm Desert? Where's your paper? You should be writing a list for me of words in the page 69 and 70. The ones on the right column. The ones on the right, 1 to 28. Okay. Okay, you have to do it though.
I know, I'm just saying that I don't.
Las mañanitas. We've seen that when it's your birthday. Happy birthday! Yes. Okay, let's sing Feliz Cumpleaños to Lina, okay? Ready? Cumpleaños feliz. Woo! Cumpleaños a ti. Woo! Okay. Cumpleaños Lina. Feliz cumpleaños a ti. Woo! I wish I would have known so I could have brought you a bag of flour and dump it on you. That's what we do back home. Mañanitas is too long for me. I know. How old are you now, Alina? How old are you now? 16. 16.